Hey gang, Mikey here, or Burns Post, like I always say. First things first, I want to mention, you will hear a fan in the background, but that's because it's like 95 right now. I have one fan on and one AC on, okay? That's it. Just so I don't die of a heat stroke. So if you hear, I apologize, but it has to stay on. Yeah, I'm doing it. The scariest game, dude. Let me share it to the Discord server. Oh my god, guys, like I know, you could say, Mikey, you're overreacting. No, this is fucking spooky, man. Like, this game is genuinely terrifying for me. And that is not a lie. This game scares the shit out of me. Welcome to the stream. Alright. I guess the best way to go in is just jump right in, yeah? I just did. Alright. Welcome, though. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, fuck! This fucker! Wait a minute, let me get the fucking remote. Let's fucking... You fucking stay there, you piece of shit. This piece of shit. Alright, we'll keep it at a solid... We'll keep it at a solid 16. No, that's me. It is Burns Post YT. Enterprise Solutions. Guys. Natsuki's over 18. I thought she was... Alright. This game has a lot of disturbing stuff in it. So if you feel uncomfortable with suicide, blood, general toxic relationships, please leave because I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Alright? Alright. Like, there's your warning. It's not on me at this point. Individuals who are suffering from anxiety do not... Yeah. I completely agree. Desktop. What? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. This is new. We'll get back to this fucker. Oh, so that's how... Okay, mail. No new mail. Pictures. Okay, you got the title screen, you got Sayori, you got Natsuki, you got Yuri, then you got Monica, then you got the Chibis, alright. Man, this is actually, alright. Ayo, Sayori, Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, so I'm not gonna listen to the music settings. Okay, that's new. I wonder if Metaverse is gonna come up again. Well, let's just jump in. My name. Alright, guys, I thought about this one long and hard, alright? See, they're not gonna know it's me. Wanna know why? Not. Burns. See, they're not gonna know it's me. It's not Burns Post. What do you mean? My fucking name got cut off. Alright, so I am gonna read the dialogue, but I'm not gonna do a voice. Hey! Dude, fuck you! Sayori's cool. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she may draw to herself. Dude, fuck you! Sayori's cool. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and my good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you could never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. I'm that friend. I am that friend. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Damn. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel like better off running away. You leave Sayori alone, you bastard! However, I sigh and just idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Why? How do I say that? I overslept again. But I caught you in time. Maybe not Burns Post. Maybe because I only decide to stop and wait for you. You say like you were thinking about ignoring me. Never, Sayori. You're the salt of the earth. Hey, that's me, not Burns Post. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fuck you! Dude, fucking... Alright, that's kinda cringe. Kinda cringe. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did do that. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, not Burns Post. Have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining in any clubs. I haven't been looking either, so... that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Shit, I ain't joining shit. Not in my real life, I ain't joining any classroom, man. Hold on, I'm gonna close out of Discord. I'm sure that it's possible I did in one of our many conversations when I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Dude, listen to your friend, man. Dude, MC's kind of a dick. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me. Even when I'm perfectly content on just getting by the average spending my free time on games and anime. Dude, I like games. Anime, kind of, I guess. I was talking about how I'm worried he won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Fuck, dude, she's right. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? What's a NEET? What's a NEET, Sayori? Tell me! You trust me, right? How could I not? It's not like anything bad's gonna happen in the next 4 hours. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look for a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. You'll at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Maybe because she's your friend, you prick. Or that I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me so much makes me want her to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and so it is over before I know it. Hell yeah, fuck school. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Zoe wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. No fucking school! No fucking school is going to have an anime club. Hello? Sayori. She must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around. Oh, welcome back from school. Fucking now look where you at. You went from one school to another. Sorry guys, I'm plugging in my phone. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting in here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? You don't need to wait for me. It's like if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you may need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, I thought you could come to my club. Chompy? Yo, Chompy? Hold on, Skylanders. Hold on. Hello, Mr. Chompy. Choppy Toyland, sir. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Can you at least try? Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help her start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I love books. I like books. I got a couple on my shelf. I got a tree trunk, if you will. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Don't make promises, Sayori. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell Sayori is really much of an airhead, or she's just so cunning as to plan all this out. I like to think Sayori fucking knew from the start. I like to think she was planning all this. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Cupcakes do be pop. This shit bussin'. And thus today marks the soul I sold my soul for a cupcake. Cheers, mate. I'll drink to that. I dejectedly follow around Sayori. In public? Alpha Chad. You're gonna make me start blushing. I dejectedly follow around Sayori across the school and upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, at a full energy, swings open the classroom door. No. Everyone, the new member is here! This fucking room, dude. I'm getting fucking war flashbacks, man. I told you not to call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Well, thank you, Sayori. Girl 2, seriously, you bought a boy? Bro, I could have said the same thing. Way to kill the atmosphere. Did you just assume my gender, Natsuki? Ah, Not Burn's post. What a nice surprise. Yeah, I bet it is, Monica. I bet it is a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club. That's your first thought? That's his first thought? Oh my fucking, my fucking god, I hate MC so much. It's full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? None of your fucking business, man. If you want to say something, then say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori just says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Guys, this is fucking shit, dude. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I beg to differ, but okay. Yuri, don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, that seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm not gonna say that by the end of the stream. And it sounds like you already know Monica, right? Oh, I already know Monica. Well, Sophia, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you little dweeb, you little weeb. Don't make fun of people, guys. That's right. Yeah, that is right. This fucking pig. It's great to see you again, Not Burn's post. Oh, I bet it is. You know what, Monica? It's nice to see you too. It's been a year or two, man. Monica smiles sweetly. That fucking smile. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Why can't you just be friends with someone? Why do you always gotta think with your old penis? So having her smile so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come down, sit Not Burn's post. We made some room at you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I'm Natsuki. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sarah, sorry, I just got a little too excited. Yuri, then how about I make some tea as well? Here's the motherfucking tea. As Sayori mentioned, as Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. No, wait, I'm hiding in there. Still, I'm feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Sayori. Jacob's online. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I guess I am. Ta-da! Okay, how am I supposed to say that? Whoa! Whoa! Sayori. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated that looks like little cats. That's adorable. That's fucking adorable. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at... Monica, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Fuck, that was an awful voice crack. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, and I follow. Sayori, it's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. No, dude, you just bought that at the store, mate. No, fucking of course she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I have heard this somewhere before! And another life made them for you or anything. Surprise, shawty! Not burns it. I thought technically you did. Sayori said. Natsuki. Well, maybe. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. Natsuki, but not for you. You fucking. Alright, but not for you. But not for you. You dummy. Did you just call me a dummy? Alright. Not burns post. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Dude, I love a good cup of tea. The Turkey Hill kind, though. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a tea set? You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Oh, that's a mark on my TV, alright. Yuri, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't it help? Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I mean, like, when I read, I kind of just like chilling. Not Burns post. I guess. Monika. Eehee, don't let you get your Alright. Monika. Eehee, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Dude, y'all don't need to impress me. Y'all impressed me by being alive right now, mate. That's not... Wait, if they're all over the age of 18, and I'm 16, I'm the youngest man. Poggers. Can we get a fucking pog champ? I'm young. Fuck you, bitches. You can't get me. I'm the ginger man. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Fuck. And tea... Alright, not Burns post. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that, Yuri. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. You need to stop looking at me, Monika. I know who you are. Monika, so what make you consider the literature club? Well, I'll be honest with you, I didn't have an idea for a video this week. Oh, you meant in the game. Not for... I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika. I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined a club yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... Monika, that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Thanks, Chief, I appreciate that. However, something tells me by the end of it, one of us is gonna be dead. Monika, as president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could have probably been a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major club. Politics, you say? You know, I'm something of a politician myself. It feels like nothing about arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if that encourages the others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Dream, you say? I know a dream. He broke the internet by showing his hair. Sayori. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. How did the school not have a literature club before this? Like, you would think, like, that's one of, like, book club, poetry club, bam, it's like both in one. Honestly, shocked there wasn't here first. How many people are interested in putting out? Alright, we already said that. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Oh, an anime does! You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked very hard just to find these three. Well, Sayori was there when they made it. Fucking Yuri, look at her, she's a dweeb. And then you got Natsuki, so yeah, there you go. That's all I have to say. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of getting a new member joining. Though I really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna be so fucking hyped for books now. So, Not Burns Post, what kind of things do you like to read? You know, I like a good horror book every now and then. I dabble in manga. Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really think it's a good way of answering that. Manga? This fucking weeb. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. As you should. Not much of a reader, I guess. Fuck you, man! Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Sayori's sad smile. Dude, does anybody have an unhappy smile? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Oh yeah, I forgot, we're sitting down. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling such a good story in such a foreign world is equally quite impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, fuck people. Not you guys, though. You guys are cool. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories' deep psychological elements usually immerses me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Horror! Best girl already, hell yeah. I read a horror book once. I desperately crashed onto something I can relate to at a minimal level. Why does that have the same energy as... I'm something of a scientist myself, you know. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Look at her! What do you mean? Like, that would have been my first guess. You got... Alright, don't make... Fucking, what do you mean? She's got purple hair. If this is a public school, she'd be wearing all black. So, okay, so it says that for you too? I don't know why it says 0 viewers. That's like, it's a YouTube glitch, honestly. Dude, because sometimes I'll think I'll be talking to no one. Hold on, head count. How many people are in the stream right now? I know Noble. Who else is all here? For someone as gentle as you. Dude, gentle? I don't know. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't... Hey! Hey, it's my... Yo, how we doing? Oh, man, dude, it's been a while. How have you been, man? Oh, dude, I fucking missed you, man. Yeah, me and Dandelion Cat go way back. But it makes me think it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is very successful at changing the way you look at the real world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah, it does. I wonder what that relates to in this conversation, in this game. Ugh, I hate horror. Ugh, you say? Ugh. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. I've been doing good, you know, I'm playing this game, so yeah, you know, life's been alright. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's alright. That's alright. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Cook 'em, Monica. Cook 'em. I've been doing great. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. It's been a minute. What? What gives you that idea? Alright. You left pieces of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" and give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes are poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Very interesting, to say the least. It's very interesting. I am not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Fuck, I gotta stop voice cracking, come on. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Like, dude, fucking as a writer myself, getting fucking poems are cool, because I can't rhyme for shit. I usually end up in a writer's pit. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. Natsuki, you wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Alright, Yuri. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I guess you could say that. Noble! Wait. Oh, Noble, you're about to get fucked, man. No, don't look it up. I want you to experience with me, okay, Noble? You must be willing to open up to your readers, expressing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest of reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. Yes, Sayori. Dude, I can't read. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Nani? Bitch, what? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Yeah, I'm gonna start using that word. Quizzically? That's a good one. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Like, can we just end it off and let's all go home? The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us to get us a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Yeah, fuck. Isn't that right, Not Burns Post? Why are you asking me, Monica? You may be staring at me, but I'm staring at your soulmate. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I had never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Not Burns Post, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems the price I need to spend every day. Why do they? Why? Okay, bro. Why can't you just say with these fellas, with the gals? Me and the gals. Is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Don't fucking smile at me like that, Monica. You knew I fucking had to. Yes! I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Hell yeah! Let's get cursing. Penis. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Writing a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks at me once over more. Not Bryn's post. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I'm excited to see how I'll express myself too. Hee. Don't hee me, Monica. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up in me. Oh boy, anxiety, my favorite. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Natsuki and Yuri clean up their food. Hey, not Burn's post, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I haven't walked home together because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. With the whole way, my mind wanders back between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Don't you fucking dare. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, you can say that. And I guess that starts with writing my poem tonight. Something good might happen. Shame. Why does your Sayori, why do you jump? Valentine. Disaster. Why do you jump at disaster? What the fuck? Alright. Fluffy. Graveyard. Whirlwind sounds cool. Bunny. Yuri, stop jumping at the sad ones. I mean, Sayori. Oh, 11 out of... I didn't even know there was one. I wonder who jumps at Kiss. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick Kui. Don't even try it. I want to pick Explode, but Philosophy sounds cooler. Oh, Misfortune, baby! I'm a little worried Sayori keeps jumping at the sad ones. So we're just gonna hope for the best. Hi again, Not Burns Post. Hey, what up, man? How's it going? Glad to see you don't run away on us. Nah, I couldn't run if I tried. I'm playing through the whole game tonight, by the way. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Lurch Club. Dude, that's how I fucking felt since starting the stream, man. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Not Burns Post. Yeah, man, you know me. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I don't have commitment issues. Making you dive headfirst into literature club when you're not accustomed to it. You need to shut up because you're making him more anxiety. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Natsuki, fucking... Natsuki's funny. Virus. I know it's you. No. I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game. You get out of here, Monica. Dude, wouldn't that be funny if, like, the devs, like, made a bot to detect streaming, and it, like, made it someone in the chat? Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Monica, don't spoil any endgame stuff. Noble hasn't seen it yet, alright? No spoilers, mate. And last year, too. I don't know if you came if your plan was just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What are you gonna do, kill me? What are you gonna do, kill me? Kill me, Natsuki, do it, bitch! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Fucking got him! Learn your place, trash! Natsuki finds herself between stuck saying Monica and manga. Yo, Monica really did just appear to roast Natsuki and leave. Manga is literature, I guess. I mean, if manga's literature, then is fucking comic books literature? Swiftly defeated Natsuki, plots back into her seat. Damn, you just fucking smoked her ass, Monica. That was a drive-by. Don't worry, guys. Not Burns Post always gives the best when he's having fun. He has me busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Yo, bro. Cheers, mate. Is that so? Uh-huh. You two are really good friends, aren't you? You could say that. I might be a little jealous. You can have her. How come? You and Burns Post can be good friends, too. Oh, I thought you were oh, you shouldn't be jealous for me, Yuri. Yuri, listen, if you're jealous of the relationship I have with Sayori, you're gonna hate the relationship with my chat. Sayori? Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Yuri, you got me a gift? Is it a Skylander? Me? Not really. Fuck, don't be shy. It's really nothing. Yo! Eric, my man! Yo, Eric, dab me up. Hell yeah. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it really is not. Eric, don't spoil anything, because I want Noble to experience firsthand. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from me would be a pleasant surprise. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. It'll make me happy no matter what. Unless it's like something gross, right? Like if she gave me like a bloody piece of paper, I probably would be a little unnerved. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Here's your... Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. Yo, that's like when your parents get you socks for Christmas. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it could keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Are you... Is this anime girl hitting on me? Listen, I'm gonna give you all enough, like, jokes to make about me, incorrect quotes to make about me. You guys are gonna, like, have a fucking field day with this stream. This is... how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even if she picked up the book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick up the scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Yo, same. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. She didn't lent you it, she gave you it. More than that, she'd like to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. Nah, say shit. We curse in this household. Fuck. What do you mean you don't feel comfortable with this game now? What do you mean? Yeah, it's alright if you back out, man. I'm not gonna force you to do anything. She sneaks... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, content warning. It does get a little fucked and over, so I don't want you to, like, don't stay if you're gonna get weirded out. I don't want you to do it. She sneaks another glance at me and on ours meet for a split second. Yeah, it's alright, man. Yo, Noble, come here. Dab me up. Dab me up, Noble. Hell yeah. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Sure you were, pal. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. I would stare harder. Assert dominance. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Oh, what do you mean by that? What were you focusing on? I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, sure. Sure. Just curious how you have 2 copies of the same book. Ah, well, I might have stopped at the bookstore yesterday. And that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2. No! Nobody buys 2 of one thing! Alright, bananas? Maybe. Pop-Tarts? That's how it works. You don't just happen to buy 2 of a thing. It really do be HT. I just happen to... No, you don't have... Ah, I see. Sure! There's something fairly obvious here Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Like Old Yeller. It's a very exaggerated and relatable story. Is that so? Alright, well alright, you know what, Eric, that's a fun fact. That's fair. What's about it? What's it about anyway? Well, they do that because, like, okay, so, like, you can get a rare Pokemon card, you open it in a TikTok, then you get all the likes and clicks. Yuri closes the book and scans. Oh, Pokemon games. You know what, that's fair. Yuri closes the books and scan her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Movkov. Maybe. Why does that sound Russian? I don't know. There's something ominous looking in her eye. An ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. It's about this girl in high school. Okay. Who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Look where we are! You tell me what's kinda dark, MC. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. A dark turn, you say? Aha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Burns posts? No, I'm a fan of that sort of thing. That's my whole shtick, honestly. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot Yuri was into those things. How do you forget? How do you forget? She's so silent and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be so completely different. It's just one of those kinds of stories. They I really do be foreshadowing. Nah, dude, when I did this shit, right? I did this shit before, and I'm fucking spooked because of it. They challenge you to look at it from life from a strange perspective. And when horrible things happen, it's just because someone who wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and philosophy that they believe in. Then subtly, when you related through the protagonist, they thought they made it out to the naive or letting one of their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? No, continue. I gotta get like at least 4 hours out of this. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Not yet, at least. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I don't feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I like things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you gotta worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that is true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Yeah, bitch! What am I doing? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped it to the seat next to Yuri's. You haven't seen it either? You haven't seen it either? Why are you Okay, alright. Well, we're gonna have a fun time. We're gonna have a fun one. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understood what Yuri meant about reading in company, it's almost like I can feel her presence reading over my shoulder as I read. Alright, no spoilers in chat, boys. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eyes. I realize she is not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Bro, she was reading over her shoulder. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, do you? I apologize a lot too, so that's fine. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk against Yuri's, and then I hold my book in between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. We got them HD graphic boys. Wait, a computer? We have a computer in here? Since when? Yuri takes the... Guys, I told my stepmom about this game, right? Like, oh, it's a little messed up and it's kind of weird looking, so I don't know how I feel about streaming it. And she said, oh, don't worry about it. I'll only tune in for a little. Stephanie, if you're watching right now, I'm sorry. Yuri takes her left arm and holds it to the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and at the side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after flips it to the side. But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. This is actually kind of distracting me! It's like I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face at the corner of my vision. Are you ready? She turned the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over to her, Yuri's face again, and their eyes meet. Don't look at me! Don't give me that look! I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. You're no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed she finished her page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. Can't you ask? We continue the first chapter in silence, even though the turning page almost feels like an immediate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. It's a self-insert! Oh no! You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. You got Kettle calling the plot black. Well, I guess she so second guesses herself all the time. And fuck, okay. Mikey, speak English, please. But she also has second guesses all the time, so she does. Fucking Mikey, read! Can you read right? But she also second guesses herself all the time. All of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not that I can see into your head or anything. But they kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. You met her yesterday! You met her yesterday! How can you say that? I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but not Burns' pose. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's embarrassing that you think that. This fucking moron. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were so conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more, it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Monica, thank you! Monica saved me, thank God! Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share our poems with each other. We might as well not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri inhales, expired from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Monica, don't fucking look at me. Don't fucking, can we just censor that part of the— Yo, look, her fucking head! Hold on, let me shrink my, let me shrink my little thing here. There we go, tiny Mikey. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or do you prefer if I read it only with you? I guess I don't have too much preference either way. In that case, I'll read it a little more tonight. Be more fun to read it with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright! Why time? Because I don't want to cover up the artwork, because the people who made this game are excellent artists. I stand up. A mental note of where we left off. No. We'll get to the reason why I have trust issues around Monica. I made a mental note where I left it slip into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Nah, I kind of forgot, man. My bad. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Bro, it's a poem. What do you mean embarrassing? I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've really never done this before. Well, now that everybody's— Monica, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Oh, I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sarah is written on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf turned from a single spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Fuck, dude, if we're talking about handwriting, mine sucks. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should... You know we gotta go with fucking Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Good old Sayori. I'm definitely the most comfortable with sharing with Sayori first. She's my good pal, after all. My buddy, my chum, my home slice. This is a good poem, Burns Post. Are you sure it's your first... I've been here... You could say I've been here before. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I totally don't do that. I totally don't. We'll get to Best Girl later. I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I'm afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just won't run. It reminds me how really you are part of the club now. Not to mention that the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, not Burns Post. Deep down, you're not selfish after all, you know? Okay, we can throw hands, Sayori. Trying new things like this for other people. That means that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Thanks, Chief, I appreciate it. That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yo. Cheers, mate! I'll drink to that. Hehehe. Well, we'll see about that. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish to stay away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Same, dude. I had pie for breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes it feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Listen, dude, it's better than mine. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Yeah, I got a friend named Toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. It is bad to skip breakfast, guys. Eat breakfast in the morning. And I'm talking to you, Eric, because I know you skip breakfast. You tell me every day. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hold on, there's a new button for chat. I can create a poll? Alright, I'm gonna create a poll for later. We are gonna do that. Hehehe. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the best. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. You know what? You fucking go for it, Sayori. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. I guess we'll go down the line. Yo, you eat your fucking breakfast. I'll get to Natsuki. I'll get to you in a minute. Fucking chat. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Shower. Eat breakfast. Do a little bit of exercise here and there. Bro, you used to tell me in gym that you would skip breakfast. No, I'm talking about you! You tell me every day, Jim, you skip breakfast. Eat your breakfast, Eric. Go to sleep on time! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's fair. That's a little blunt. Natsuki. Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. You know, my bad, Eric. Am I confusing with you for someone else? I think I might. I might be confusing you with someone else. You know what? My bad, Eric. Eric dabbed me up. Hell yeah. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So that's basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. It's not that you'll like it. Yo, but breakfast is best in the morning, Eric. Alright. Hold on. Wait a fucking second. Sayori's was this long-winded poem. Alright, never mind. You know, we'll talk about it later. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I guess that counts, but please eat like cereal. Alright. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Oh, what up, Devin? What up, my main man? What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be so all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take any of my writing seriously. Dude, I wrote a poem about taking a shit and handed it to my literature teacher. I want to find that. One of these days I'll show it to you guys. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make you any less valid. You're valid, girl. Here, alright, listen. If she doesn't treat you right by now, Natsuki, you're gone. You're gone. Now go chop his dick off. Well, yes, exactly. It's like when I try to eat... Fuck, I like it when it's easy to read. Eric, you stay up. We'll talk about this later. I'm not about to cook you in front of chat. Just eat breakfast, please. Eat 3 meals a day. Exercise. Do a little bit of exercise, not a lot. Drink water. That's all you just survive. Alright? I like it easy, but when it hits you hard, I like it. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I wake up whenever I feel like it. Well, summer, school's different. But other nice things about simple writing that puts more weight onto wordplay. Like, I set it for a rhyme, in the end, I make it fall flat on purpose. Hell yeah! Yo, you wanna fall flat? Dude, I made a belly flop in one stream. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I meant more than went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Goats are exercise. Dude, his goats are cute. Or their goats are cute. Didn't mean to misgender you. Excuse me. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here. So wait a minute! Are you... alright, so the screen first said that all characters are over 18. How old are you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with her last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I was told... Alright, I don't fucking care. Well... Good old Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Expirational? Yeah, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yair first Yayori. Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Exceptional? You really didn't do anything wrong here, right? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Kind of. Do you use or imaginative metaphor? It indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Yeah, you could say I've done this before. I'm like that Captain America meme. You've been here before? Not exactly. Yo, baby goats! Pog! Congratulations! You're a parent. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Can we stop using first time without context, guys? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. It's just, I meant, Yuri chairs off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the word of poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just their specific writing habits are usually typical of a new writer. And being through that for myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they try to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then form fit the two together. The end result is usually both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's also her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but also building them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone here and else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. What research? What research are you conducting? I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thoughts when... I'm not gonna say who I find best girl to the end. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Guys! I can't read cursive! I can't read cursive! Fuck! Oh my god, I can't fucking read cursive. No. No. What am I supposed to do? I can't. Alright. Alright. We got this, boys. We got this, alright? Ghost under the light. The blank of my hair illuminates beneath the aware glow of bathing. It must be this one. Leave me alone! I don't know. I was never taught. I was never taught. No. No. Dude. I don't know how to read cursive. I don't, fuck. Alright. That last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of fortune. I bathe, I claims breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickered, I flickered back. Okay. Okay, as long as Monica doesn't also write in cursive, we should be fine. Yuri, it took me a while because I literally can't fucking read. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, Yuri, it's not on you, man. It really is not on you. Well, I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Could they know? Did they know how long it takes? Is there like a timer? Ah, well, I just don't read script very. I can't read cursive, Yuri. If you can hear me, I can't. It's pretty, but I can't read cursive. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. I don't like how the music stopped. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's very descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Guys, the music just fucking stopped, and that's kind of spooky, man. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, not Burns Post. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I couldn't read it. I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remembering the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. Especially, they usually do more to add a simple story to paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is overly being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing. Oh, thank God the music's back. Yours is impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Well, you know. I was really nervous about doing all of this. But at the end, I really enjoyed it. Well, I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, not Burns Post. Appreciate that, man. Keep doing your best. Me too. You know, I think we're done for the day, boys. What up? How's it going, Monica? Hi, not Burns Post. Having a good time so far? You could say that. You could say that. Hey, thanks, Creamy. Appreciate it. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything... Oh! Creamy. You are Creamy, right? You are that... Yeah. We have a new Discord server if you want to join it. It's in the description of the stream, as a matter of fact. Actually, let me take this moment to advertise. Monica, shut up. Okay, so let me take this moment to advertise. We have a new Discord server. It's in the description of this very stream. There's about 11 of us there, and everybody's been pretty nice so far. I like everybody in there, so, you know, feel free to join if you want it. Alright? Alright. Now, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, you know, I think we should all just get along. I don't think we should really worry about each other, you know? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Wait, you are Creamy, right? Sorry, I'm just very stupid right now. Yay! Guys, hold on. Yay! I missed you! I missed you. I really did miss you. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. It must be better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, not Burns Post. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. You could say that again. We have that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. That's not... Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Not Burns Post. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. There's nothing there. Don't play games with me. I'm not sure... Fuck, it's silent again. I'm not sure why I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. But I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everybody's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, I didn't notice. This writing's full of imaginary and symbolism. I like Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers left to derive their own meaning. Wait, what did... Hold on, what did... Excuse me? Why sadness? Why sadness, Monica? My name is... Alright, my name is Not Burns Post, right? Because they're not gonna know it's me. They're not... See, I'm not Burns Post. I'm not a celebrity. I'm just Not Burns Post. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it and just feel, or letting them deeply analyze the nuance. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Yeah, years of practice, huh? I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Oh, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Hey, 7 likes, baby. Hell yeah. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to kind of style that suits you. Everybody else might be a little biased to their own styles. I'll always help you find what suits you. Burns Sussy. That's the worst iteration of my name I've heard. Always finds what suits you the most. So don't force yourself. The way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's not my first time. However, comma. We haven't gotten to the big bad thing yet. So don't spoil or anything, alright? Because some people haven't done it yet. So don't spoil anything, Creamy. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sounded pretty confident with someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Alright, this isn't cursive. Okay, we're golden boys. And girls. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film and out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched. Don't do this to me. Don't stop making me sauce, guys. When the imposter is sussy. No, I can't, fuck, but it's too late, my retina's already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little bit too, it wasn't too bright, it was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices, realizing now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Who's he? So what do you think? I think it's very free form, if that's what you call it. I call it a load of shit. Sorry, not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. The imposter is sus. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. So what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had kind of an epiphany read recently. I fucking love that one. An epiphany, you say, Monica? Whatever could that be? I probably shouldn't worry about it. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Oh, have they? An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe when everybody is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is like this. If you keep the pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. Ink, you say? I played Benny in the ink machine. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everybody... It's as if everybody... Are we really having a debate? Alright, so we got Eric thinking Natsuki. We got Devin. Who's your mom? As if everybody's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to yours. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes lay on Natsuki and Yuri. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper and sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch with each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows, fury, and frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem onto the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. No, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. You mean you tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Bro, chill! Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I have a couple suggestions. I don't like where this is going. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who really liked it. Dude, chill! Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Not Burns Post did, too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. So I don't expect it to change it anytime soon. Of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Not Burns Post liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Fellas. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Not Burns Post appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Fellas! I don't think you should be going off of what I think. I think both of your poems are funny. I couldn't read hers. Yours was hilarious. I think we just need to chill. You know, they didn't appreciate my voice and more. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was that full of myself... Ugh! I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You... is everything okay? You know what? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Not Burn's post started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. It's only both girls turns toward me as soon as I Not Burn's post. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. What's the point of making your poems overly convoluted for no reason? That meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. How am I explain that to her, Burns post? There's a reason why so many deep things and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to You should have earbuds in, but at the lowest decimal when I get flustered, guys. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning behind them most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a race. You'll understand that, right? Not Burns post, well, I could really use a wish right now, How did I get dragged into this? I was just trying to chill. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. You can't make me! Help me, Sayori. Natsuki. Sayori! Dude, at first I thought I accidentally picked one. Nah, Sayori helps me. Sayori, please, God. Lord have mercy. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you make your friend feel like this? Not Burns post. Well, that's not her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others You're the ones! You fuckers dragged me into this! Feelings into our conflict. Yeah, if Sayori wants to tell what Yuri is being a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your maturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everybody to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings in just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri... Why do we gotta go back to the boobies? Oh my fucking god, it always comes back to tits or ass. Why can't it just be about the smile? And Yuri's boobs are the same size they always were. Big and beautiful. Fuck me. Oh my... Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Dude, I'm fucking feeling bewildered, man. Have you guys ever heard of that expression? Shut up. Alright, have you guys ever heard that expression? Give enough man enough rope to hang himself? This game is gonna give me about 90 feet of rope. Monica stands... I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. Can we not do this, guys? I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything, excuse me, either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly sus! It's really sus that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. Smile, guys. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little bit more. This game, this fucking foreshadowing. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Not Burns Post, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe we'll learn something from our art friends, too. Dude, at first I thought I saw my cat. You'll be even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little. Smash Brothers. He is talking about Smash Brothers. I did learn a little bit more about poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Not Burns Post. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Natsuki and Yuri? What, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's actually the first time I see them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them! What's your opinion? I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see that they make good friends with you. Few. You know, not Burns Post. It's nice that I can spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every single day is gonna be so much fun. So much fun! It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Get your fucking head out of your pants, you fucking... Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that may myself to her, but that's easy to use. Sayori has an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Back at it again. Alright. Papa. Raindrops. Sayori, why do you jump? Why do you jump at that? Whisper. You guys can't give me Lust and not expect me not to pick it. Infinite. I like bed. Shopping. Horror. Alright, we need to include Natsuki in here a little. Oh, well, cute, friends, fuck, hurt, engulf, uncontrollable. Fuck! Alright, last 5 will be her. I think... Alright. Skipping. I think clumsy. Fuck! Alright, I know anime. Natsuki's a weeb. Rainbow. I tried including Natsuki, guys. I really did. Hopefully this poem everybody can just chill with, alright? Another day passes as it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten to a little bit more comfortable over here with the past couple days. Entering the club room I usually see greets me. Hi, not Burns Post. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Ehehe. I'm still not just used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? What's that all of a sudden? No reason, Willie. I just wanted to look at it. Sarah nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and spills all the contents onto the decks. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I could see right through your head, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and one of you take an excuse to take a walk, or you plan conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Jesus! Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face seems to be in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. There's just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Not Burns Post to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sarah. Besides, you should be the one to buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough Dude, Jesus, she wants a fucking Dorito or something. Jesus, fuck. I didn't mean it like that. I get absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Jesus, I'm sweating like a pig right now. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I had to accept the retribution. That, still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all. Yeah, there's a little devil in me, if you can say that. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have to come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Nah, I would have fucking said, nah, dude, I'm going home. I don't know where something smacks Sayori in the back of the face and tumbles to her desk. Plop. Kia! Ow, what was that? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is it a miracle? Is it because they paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one actually almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Why is Yuri's eyes so disturbing? I agree with you, but why is that? I think it's the hair, like that middle part. Wait, they all have a middle part. What? Okay. It was total worst seeing your reaction though, haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Just fucking munch, dude. What the fuck? Sayori rapidly tears open to the wrapper, then takes a big bite. So good. Sayori just clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, what? You think I was gonna give you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. I know exactly where this is fucking going. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Out of place. We'll get to that. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where is Monica anyway? good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Yuri, excuse me, Yuri, that's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. This is I've done more reading in this than my entire life, man. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Well, as the coolest guy here, I decided to be president. And you don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Speak for yourself, Yuri. Yuri, look at me. Look at these bazonkas. Look at these bazonkas. I'm a man of Chad. Do you know how many people want me? Grr. 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 Yeah, but no, you're probably right. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swung open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Why are you glancing at me, Monica? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Yeah, well, today was my last period today with study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I mean, I may have not heard it. I was practicing piano. Listen, we get there when we get there! Piano. We get there when we get there, person behind the screen. Listen, I thought you liked my streams. Listen, we get there when we get there, person behind the screen. We'll be there soon. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Get better. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? And that's the case. I won't let you down, Burns post. Monica smiles sweetly. Fuck off, man. Fuck this. I didn't mean to put any pressure on it or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love this chance to share one once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. And thanks. Alright, see, you just gotta wait there. Trust me, the reactions will be worth it. Not really. I choose to leave Sayori at Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Alright, Fire Beetle. Oh, you're Fire Beetle. Okay, hell yeah. Sayori somehow is already finished with their entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Dude, just like me, man. That's the third closet joke I've made, dude. I'm gonna make a lot of them. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself, literature related by myself like this? I guess I could read some of that book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. Probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. You probably did, but I'm very stupid, so I probably forgot. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the kind of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But that's not it at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Sometimes that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place because if it's a literature event. So that means we have to get people in the first place, you know? And after that, they come, we have to do things to, like, speak to the creative minds. What's this? Sayori's really taking this seriously. It's weird to hear them deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! I guess good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes all the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Well, that wasn't why you were suggesting? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. I'm gonna start using that one. Cupcake it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling, and again, Sayori's just her usual self. But then there's unexpected reasoning I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I let her get my case out about things. Because I can't help but wonder what it would be like if I see the world through her eyes. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! That was... Don't fucking do that! Ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have... Do we have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. I don't fucking watch anime! I play Mario Galaxy, do fun stuff. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. It's true, though. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Dude, fucking Jesus. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on! Let's give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? How's it all written all over me? You clearly were in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. It's always sticking out. Eh? I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Is there anything that's straight in life? And look, there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody goes to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And hey, you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why don't you think you... Yo, you need to chill, man. Why don't you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the top button. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, fuck. These POV shots, man. Hehehe. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? She does do the... She does do the fucking ... thing. Dude, that's how I start doing that. I've been doing that recently. Cause I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly, Icky? It did when I bought it, sigh. If you ever button it, you would have noticed it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Why do we gotta keep talking about titties? Anyway. You look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to have Sayori's blazer button up like this? So stuffy. It's not worth that at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if you keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because If I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let you do things like this, huh? And you want to take better care. I hate the chat tonight, guys. I don't like the vibe we got. Our vibes are getting a little bit too on the spectrum here. And you take care of you better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all the embarrassing things. That's adorable. That's actually very cute. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Well, I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you could come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Wait, I don't hate you. Wait, no, Fire Beetle, I love you. Fire Beetle, no. I don't know. I don't know. This is the chat. Dude, I thought you guys would be making fun of me for playing this game. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Not Burns' post, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to receive her poem. Alright, we're gonna go down the list, but later on we're gonna do some more things. Alright. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Burns' post. Not Burns' post. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're just too honest, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori. It must be you're seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Seriously, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. I said I hate the chat right now because we keep talking about fictional high school girl boobies. No, but I love you, Fire Beetle. You know what? Hold on. Wait a minute, I got something for you, Fire Beetle. There we go, perfect. Because I have no idea what I like either. Aha, jeez. Yeah, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it? Huh? And I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? And so when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a not Burns post poem. And then it makes it feel extra special. Like you feel your feelings in it. Dude, I need something straight right now. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good about figuring the poem's good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not love you guys. I'm pretty sure that's not exactly how it works. Then again, conveying feelings is pretty important to this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, come on. You want to write something to me? Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while, you know? If you don't mind, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try keeping that in mind. Well, whatever. Well, anyway, let's see. I guess I like a happy poem. Well, sometimes I like sad poems, too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like things that are happy and some things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But when you hear a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And that makes it a happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Not Burns Post. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, bottles. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the wind of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pick one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles, and all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle has a starlight and makes amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Exploring a dark cave. Discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't seem like time elapsed. My empty shelf could have used some more. My friends look through a locked in front door. Finally, all done. I open. Come in, my friends. Then they come in a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I practically pull them from my shelf, one after the other, holding them down to each and every friend. But every bottle, every time I let one go, it shadows between the tile and my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all in charge on the floor. They are supposed to be for my friends, but who my friends aren't, who's smiling. They're out shouting, pleading, something, while I hear it an echo, echo, echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly, but maybe it's because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is the poem came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You really are passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. I hate this fucking game. Sayori's always had a bit of obsessed getting obsessed with thinking before dropping it in that more than a week later. On Earth, this is one of those times. But seeing her passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Holy fuck, okay. Wow, fellas, this is 2 hours in, and we're not even at the meat of the game yet, so this is gonna be a very long stream, so buckle in. Good old Natsuki, alright. Well, it's not any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that's a compliment. I'm glad that someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come on, think of it. This kind of reminds me of saying a poem yesterday. You think so? Yeah. I guess you've been friends with her so long you might be on the same wavelength. Though you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. Well, honestly, someone that's so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you. It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. But I think if you weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Why can't we cut them short, guys? I'm bad at reading. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love time. Every time she sang out the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One day my leg hurt really bad, and Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes touching spiders. Dude, I'm used to these fuckers roasting me at this point. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She's probably talks about spiders. What if her friends like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. Hell yeah, comment. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better without spider lovers. Jesus. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues without simple word analogies. It helps people it helps people with how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course. Isn't that how everybody thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. I got a lot of guilty pleasures. Something that you're afraid if people found out, they make think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what you like as long as you're not hurting one? It makes them happy. I think we need to learn to expect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't think I like writing unless it's a good message from it. Like, conveying everyone's emotions is important. But I want to make people just think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, so look forward to it. Holy fuck, this is a lot of talking. Alright, good old Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Not Burns Post. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing style yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was a bit surprised how differently everybody else writes, so I respect you for trying new things. I don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain turning a bunch of gears. At least try letting your mind wander through the feelings. And write it down after you see and hear. It truly is one way to enable the reader to see in your mind. That media exercises. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. And I have, well, an example if you'd like to read it. Sure. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands the poem. Alright, boys, time for Mikey to read Cursive Part 2. The Raccoon. That happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I had never noticed strange tendencies as wounding in the house. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. A murderer the raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was the symptom. The bread was my hungry curiosity. The raccoon was on stage. The moon increments the phases with elements that none life cutting the knife. The very sound of light glistens as my raccoon friend as I slice the bread as the raccoon becomes expected. Excited maybe? Fuck dude, I can't read guys. As perhaps I'm already projecting my intentions onto the animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and frequently, as always, has a lot. Every day I brandish my cutting knife as the raccoon shows me the excitement as I wish of blood casting down from iron. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little bit more daring than this one of yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and the emotions through the poem. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it means something to different people, so that's what they can mean it in their own way. I want to express the way I feel for indulge for the usual hobbies. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep under myself. so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About being ridiculed for having a strange interest? She did, yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you like as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does he really feel that way? Yeah. So it sounds like you two have a lot in common. That's, well, interesting. To me, she seems more like the person who would make fun of my hobbies. But it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Haha, don't worry, I have no reason to. Oh, thanks you for sharing with me. After all, I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I probably would have hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Next up, Monica. Hi again, Not Burns Post. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually very different. That may be the case. But there's something similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if it shows in different ways, more similar than you think. So to think that I get that kind of vibe of reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Haha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has a really gentle feeling to it. I can tell that she's exploring emotions and happiness and sadness. Who knew that something so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. To each their own. And don't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless Hey, we got a new subscriber, boys! Hell yeah! Can we get a pog in the chat? The noise, it won't stop. Catastrophe of meaningless noise. The feeling, it won't stop. Violating, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, slime, coursing tangent, a piercing chalkboard ornament of meaningless like a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Saving and loading, you say? It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess I could say that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space of paper. Choosing a way to spare your words totally can be... Hold on, sorry, Monica. What was that? I got a new I couldn't hear you over me getting a new subscriber, bitch. Let's change the root of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short made me feel like they're trying to peek over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me, like, noticing what it's about, though. But sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical feeling. Holy fuck, guys, I've talked way too much today. Dude, I was eating dinner, I was like, oh, time to talk for 4 hours, but fuck, I was exaggerating a little. So, or convenient with the reader. So putting that not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know, it might change your mind. Excuse me? Or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? No, wait a fucking second! Now wait a fucking second. No, you don't get to do this to me, Monica. You fucking tell me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This fucking bastard. This fucking bastard. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems. Like, I have something extra fucking... Goddamn, it's something extra planned. This feels like actual school with the fucking reading out loud. So someone could sit at the front of the room? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. No, she's not. Don't worry that much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters. I designed pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having poetry performance. Poetry, you say? Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone come up and recite their poem too. Sarah's putting all the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. You're looking at that's a bad idea. Well, no, it's not a bad idea. Just, I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I never in my life could do something like that. Yeah, dude, I don't know anything about performing in a large group of people. Anyway, we just reached 300 subscribers. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until now. It's odd for them to recite their poems up to a loud room of full people. Shit or get off the pod, man. Come on, it's fucking high school. Nobody's gonna care. I guess it's time to overlook that. I'm so sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each give a good performance, then that'll inspire them to do the same. And then more people who perform will be able to show everyone what they like. Yeah, it's about expressing our feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. But it's right why they're in the club for today. Dude, I like... I don't have stage fright anymore. I used to, but like I conquered that a little whiles back. And we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. We all do. Chris! What a legend, Chris! Wait, does it matter to 11 now? Oh, hell yeah, dude. No, you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I concur! I don't think that's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just go over with it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glance around at everyone else's expectant facial sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's it, everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club seriously is going to be the death of me. Stop saying that! Oh shit! Damn, I didn't know you could sing. Hell yeah. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the other main event. Each of you get to choose a poem of yours. I'm going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. That's too sudden. Well, if you don't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everybody feels a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. She then stands behind the podium and title The Way to Fly. Fuck! Hey, Virus, welcome. Virus, by the way, we have our Discord open. You didn't join it yet, so I wanted to let you know that that server's open. In the description of this very video, actually. Oh, thank God, I don't have to read it. Monica Bertzin's writing her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections are pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion between the way she recites, bringing words. A triple threat, yo! I think this is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? You could say it's something she's done before. I glance around me, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica... Yeah, no spoilers. Monica finally finished the recitation. Four goers applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. You ready to go next? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper, keeping her knees head down, walk quietly to the poem. This poem is called... You Can Do It, Yuri. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes when she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, practically confused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting up so much effort? As Yuri glance at the first couple of lines, her voice changes, almost like happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering word... Dude, I didn't know there was this much filler, guys. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem full of twists, turns, structure that she communicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into what willing fire Yuri keeps concealed under her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps snap back to reality. Up, the ghost gravity. Up. I love that song. She glances around to it. She will water herself. It seems to me to say that I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward in recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're caught off guard that she must have forgotten. And as we applaud, Yuri holds the poem in her chest as she races back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's a little down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out and cheers poem. This one calls my meadow. Aha. I'm sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of like you're reading it to other people. Imagine like you're reading. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, I didn't think there'd be this much reading, guys. This is a my bad moment. Imagine reciting to yourself in front of the mirror in your own head. So it's your turn to come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerily as Sayori is. It's sincere, bittersweet. I don't know if I read this on paper, I wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it comes from Sayori's voice gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she likes my poems. It reached more deeply into what I thought I knew and could through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Not Burns' post liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be the other poems that wouldn't work quite well with the delivery. Yeah, I don't really understand. In other words, your poem with sort of gentle delivery would work as well. They might need to get a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing in front of everyone. Eehee. Welcome back, Creamy. Next time, going to make it pick your poem that challenges you a little more. But you don't have time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Not Burns' post. It's not... It's not like I can't compare to you guys anyway. Might as well not Burns' post lower everybody's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. And it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go what I wrote for today. I stand up for a poem. I don't like where this is going. Too many eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 eyes. 8 eyes. My bad. I sent my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I'm sorry, I'm not really good as anyone else. Don't worry about that much. It's less about your abilities, more that your lack of confidence in your writing. That's also improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, then. This leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, why are you even looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Fuck, Jump! Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reading the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem rhythm has rhyme to it. And Natsuki's trademark style, it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they're bounced up and down, giving life to the poem. When Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds, she huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? That's easy for you to say. You'd be better if you made me not to do that again. Ah, well. You all used to feel prepared to fight the fucking poem in front of other people. I mean, I'm doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. Oh, it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Nuki. Says Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's not how it is, so I guess if that's the case, won't have much to worry about the festival. That's why I wanted to thank everyone for coming through. It may be hard, but I hope you all know what it's like now. Holy shit, guys. Practice all. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to read instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. That's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems tomorrow as well. It's been working really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be planning tomorrow, then we have the weekend to prepare. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're almost to the meat of the game. I can't wait! I can do this, Alright. I say nope, there's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica do, but I'll do my best to get through it. As for this, for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look what you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, not Burns Post. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. You know, it's been a few days. It's a lot of things have already changed. But Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, so let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What's that? What kind of question is that? Why are you putting me in the spot here? Alright. You can't give me this choice. Glad to see it. Can't we just walk? I guess I'd walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you seem totally different like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, not Burns Post. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted, though. Sarah, I already made up my mind. Well, too bad, Balfa Chad. We're going... That was the plan. Made up my mind. I can't really figure it out sometimes. Besides, what's the point in speculating with something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. What's kind of thing for Sarah to care so much about? I want to suspect her and make her feel happy, so... Then again, the festival's only a few days away, so who wonders what will happen in that time? No, not poor Yuri. Trust me, I'm gonna be simping for her later. Alright, fuck, dude. Milwaukee. misfortune, elimination, restrain, email? Why is email? Waterfall, landscape, boop, horror, lipstick, after image, pleasure, destiny, hopelessness, milk, vacation, death, dark, water. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? You must have a lot of determination. Starting a club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great, eh? What were you complaining about just yesterday? Listen, fellas, that's the point of the game. Yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's also the day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit of Sayori for a sudden. Monica, do you always have to... Monica, do they always have the fried... Oh, usually have the fried squid. Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You're saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? That didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. I don't get it. That's not how you say my name at all. That checks me. Wait, what do you mean in translation? No, never mind me. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction is just as fun as Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's looking in the desk, big corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to see her. Hey, Sayori, what up, pal? I put my hand at your face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. We'll get to that, Balfa Chad. Balfa Chad, you're living up to your name. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone back with their usual activities. Maybe I should ask if not noticed anything about Sayori recently. But since they were preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers on her desk. Hey Burns Post, what's up? I think it might sound a little strange, but have you noticed something up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? I mean, I may be reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Well, I can't say I haven't noticed anything about her. Monica peers through the crossing room, and Riley is readily dragging a rubber eraser up or down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm not surprised. I should be asking you, not Burns Post. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, it's never really like this though. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she seemed really dismissive. I'm sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to see if you knew anything. I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about my well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm not saying maybe It's maybe the same thing on her mind as you, not Burns Post. Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? You know, I think I'm getting in my spot. Sayori isn't just gonna... She would be so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's an extra light on the side of her. What? No way. Sarah always is like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now as has always been. Hehehe. You're so funny, not Burns Pose. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seeing her so cheerful? Is it because that's when she is just around you? I said too much. Hey, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles at me meaningfully. I know what she says to forget about it, but I already know can't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down as Sayori talks gently to her, but keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sit myself down. Sayori told me not to worry about her, and I have with fun everyone else. But that's impossible to know that she's behaving like this. Especially how much I care about her, that I'm letting her weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do but wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering for me out of her book. But she looks away as quickly as she flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. She really sees Yuri approach anyone in her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit next to the one in her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything, but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Never even told me when I was thinking like that. Well, it's something I do a lot. It's hard as I mean to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, it just didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles aren't... Excuse me. Your troubles aren't concerned... Are concerned of those who are willing and concerned. Of course, there's certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. Though if you prefer to make what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off about today. I didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it'd be unusual for me to be dismissive about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into this a little too much. Not Burns Post. The word is for a meaning of different deep, beautiful, plain sight. And control mysteries behind no matter how well you may see to them. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside match what's been going on the inside of her head. And she may not always be the nose she wants. I notice her strange behavior too. And I also feel some concern for her. But I can see she looks like occupying her thoughts, doesn't she? Well, I guess that's the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But no need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sarah's son looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentlest and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mystery is untold even to themselves. And that someone as honest as caring may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a simple guy. I think you're pretty good at misunderstanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Haha. That's not much of a compliment, is it? I'm sure what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Why don't we get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I could do during my reading time, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way for the closet. I follow and watches a small water pitcher, shelf, and the key filter inside. Can you hold this for me for a second? Sure. Yuri holds the water pitcher, so fetches an electric kettle. We're going to plug this into teacher's desk, and we'll get some water. She walks down and gets teacher's desk. I simply wait for her movements. To my surprise, she moves really contrasting mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears more elegant and methodical. Okay, you may have the water pitcher. Sure, thanks, I'll be right back. Thanks, might as well be with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you guys going off to? We're just going, Yuri's gonna make some tea, so that's only how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. We're just filling the pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. That is kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Fuck, dude. Or do you want to tell me that there's something in... Yo, Yuri, chill, man. Or do you something tells me there's something wrong with helping involve Not Burns Post in club activities? What? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Not Burns Post. Yuri quickly exits the room as I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, it's just something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not good for people to judge people like that. Not Burns Post. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing with you is as bad as it makes it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, we can't always hide them away. But you always do amplify stuff in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotion. What kind of friend would I be if that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Not Burns Post. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Doing my best to make Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once the water fills up with a pitcher, we return to the classroom. Not Burns Post, would you like some cool oolong tea? Oolong this dick. Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't say anything else when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo. In that case, you'll even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring my tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was actually doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I should try to express myself a little bit more. As it turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Not Burns Post. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Not Burns Post. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? It was that. It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read on the floor with my back against the wall rather than bending over in my desk. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. It's just back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? Shut up! Shut up, person behind the screen. Listen, but could you blame her? Could you blame her wanting a specimen quite as I? Shaboom. Shaboom. Boom! Boom! Yeah, could you blame her? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A small bag of chocolate and candy that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it to go well with the tea. Teacup at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. One holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri's sides are closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri always was kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri handles my teacup. While holding it with my hand, it's not holding the book. I end in the position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to know I don't actually touch her chest. Fuck! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can presume the world around her has faded away. It is all my willpower to focus on reading. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Maybe. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's... Okay, I won't have any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it could smudge the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Top 10 anime... Oh, fuck, dude. This really is in HD, isn't it? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it, though I don't have any harder from a time reading of it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case. Yuri's totally focused on reading again. I take some chocolate and put it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips like the expression was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the placed chocolate in the mouth. Just like that, usually closes her lips over it. Yuri's especially suddenly breaks. Did I just... Looks at me and needs to confirm what happened. Not Burns post. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something friends do, right? I mean, not in the kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Then you don't need to stop her or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I still see her expressions that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? How did it even come to this? I notice rising chest in the rhythm of her breaths. I've raised my arm. She parts her lips, but it's something different like this time. I place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breaths on my fingers. Thank you, Monica! Thank you, Monica! Monica's a homie. Saving lives. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Not parents post. It can help Sierra put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups on the top floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. What the fuck, guys? Stop. This has been the most active my chat. Yeah, but she saved me! She saved me from a very bad situation. We'll get to my feelings about Monica when the time comes. In the end, we hastily clean up with so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright. I'm not bipolar. Listen. I'm allowed to have different feelings. I never said I hated Monica. Never said I hated Monica. However, we'll get to Monica later. Let's just focus on the fucking games right now. Sayori, my man, my bro, honey, how is going? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already tell you can't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Sayori, look at me. Sayori, please. Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends like I was hoping. No! You look at me! You look at me! Sayori, if I'm dying, you dying with me. It ain't no choice. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well... guys, please. Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, not Burns Poet. Sayori, is there something wrong? Oh, no, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything, alright? I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna get home a little— No, you fucking stay here! A bit early today. Sayori? I'll tell Monica I wasn't feeling it well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Wait, no! No, wait a minute! No, wait a second! This one's alright. Alright, well, yeah, it's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm trying. Why are you emotionally posted in my poems anyway? Is that more of them but a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. I was just hoping to make sure it's just that one of us in this club have to make sure you're not slacking off. No, we didn't— wait. We didn't see Sayori's poem! Really? Well, what if you end up scaring me away? Well, that's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's just kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Duh. My stomach. No. Ow. Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. But maybe that's kind of the point. Maybe I should watch my mouth around Natsuki. Well, anyway. Natsuki holds up her poem to me like nothing happened. Beach sounds like bitch. You'll be my bitch. Hold on, I got a phone buzz. Now wait a tick. Yo, YouTube is taking away my likes. Guys, we had 9 likes. Now YouTube took them away. That's my fucking— Alright. Anyway, that's— you know what that's what it's about. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder around the years, but today I have a special place. A beach for us to go, a shore reaching behind your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls in your mind melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathed in the sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash away your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see your shine. My purple. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. Be the beach you daydream about each day. Make your heart leap, let you long ago. But if you let me buy your sign... Wait, I skipped one. Wait, press your lips to mine. Let you have your memories footprint trail. Let you see my set you free my winding sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful. And when you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your work. Alright, that's just the same thing. Alright. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something, a positive message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So I decided to write the beach first, then came up with the message later. Well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after all, Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick out a topic we both had to write about, or whatever. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, or trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess it ended up being a metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. I need to get to fucking Sayori as fast as possible. Not Burns Post. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion you poured into it. Is this the reason? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Fellas. After I read Yuri's poem, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because holy shit, I've been doing this for 2 hours. So I'll be right back after I read Yuri's. I just wanted to give something a try more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even though her hands appear sweating, I'm not used to this. Why? Why am I gonna go to the bathroom? Cause I'm about to piss myself. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes silently and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes the things before they sheet, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah, just feeling unappreciated, I think like that. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me feel really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people will just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods, huh? Even if you're close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Cause I'm a little worried about Sayori. Cause, okay, fellas, we didn't get to read her poem. We didn't read hers. Like, if she left after that, I'd be a little less concerned. But I didn't read her poem, so I'm a little concerned. Not Prince Post. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so amazing and inspiring to people. People read it want to fall in love with. Or people you just know to make a really good friend. Cheering people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mystery of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Burns Post. It's just the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people seem like I'm normal. don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and I can read and write, but it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you. Now I really stood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, not Burns Post, speaking too slowly, second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, always treated me like everyone else. So it's just so rare that I feel comfortable to talk to others. But after every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And other people don't see it away, then screw them. I mean, I just joined this club hoping I would make friends. I'd say I have at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri put her head in her hand, but this time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach! A wave millions of years in the making, where the massive womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under clear the blue sky and bliss, but perfectly sailing clouds beneath an enigma the easiest should get lost in. One can only build a sand castle when the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will all of a sudden a wave comes crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet you will build in sand castles. I stand where I found wasp on my ankles, wraps around my ankles. Where the toes squish in the sand, the softy is the deathbed. The breeze is gently get powerful. I sink my toes in the ultimate bonding, tempted by the foamy tail ends. Then back and I abandon my preach to my shore with. Oh yeah. Well, it depends. All right, hold on. I'll think about that later. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach at it. Yes, they already talked to me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She said she just wanted to write about the same topic again. I chose better compare the differences in her writing through our thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have peculiar writing style, it's just with her request, but... Anyway, it's a simple occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. So many thoughts a while. So, yeah, I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. Tell me if anything weird happens. Creamy's in charge. Alright, I'm back, chat. Alright, sorry about that, fellas. Alright, now it's on to Monica. Hi, Not Burns Post. Have any thoughts about what you want to submit for the forum festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. We also make happy to see. Haha. Alright, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better to do the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you finding inspiration with Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented, dude. I just picked the coolest sounding words. Oh yeah, totally. I'm thinking her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's totally like a different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Oh, and she's stuck in literature club. Sadly, it's hard to get personal with conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It's mean that she wished didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. And you must be pretty into her. Stop! I just came here to have a good night, and now oh my god, I should have fucking realized this was built off of... You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, she's already got I'm pretty sure she's got a boyfriend. Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. It's just saying. Anyway. May I share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale is awaiting who wanders earth. The lady knows who everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And that was never sought, and here I am, a feather. An art lost adrift in the sky, victim of whirlwinds of wind. Day after day I search with a little trope of knowing that legends don't exist. But then, when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is what remains, the star that's shining down in twinkling sky, until one day, the mind causes a blow. I fall, and even more gentle as a feather. Shall expression it's, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. Look in her eyes, found gaze. The lady who knows everything, what I'm thinking. Before I speak, the words of a hollow voice. Hear every answer which amount to nothing. No meaning, no purpose. No impossible. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat. I pluck the gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning about tools of answer that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it's just my mind I worried about. I see. I never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had answers, we'd all start to lose meaning. You know, one thing I noticed, it seems like everyone in the club before that more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything's okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. Yeah, two-dimensional. I think we know that we're better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that you're not that good, it can be really disheartening to a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, sharing becomes a lot easier. Besides, just instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll focus on a lot more that what went into it and what you can work on. And it's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you continue improving. It has almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange like that? Something did sound unusual. That's right. You devoted from usual catchphrase addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Straining in air is common foreshadowing that something bad is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different today is Sayori's not here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh, Sayori's always helping lighten the mood, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone throws off the balance when she's not loud. Where the heck she ran off to today? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well when home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the time to go home, she picked the time that she's not feeling well? You two must be so much for all of you being lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my relationship with Sayori. Second of all, she's kind of been avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression is coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to find out... No, tell me what she said! Tell me what she said! So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I don't know what I'm doing, that's right. Mitsuki will be making cupcakes. Can you do that? Handle all yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be... We do stand Sayori in this house. We're printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And thus for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess not having Sayori here is difficult harder than she's not around. It may be the case. I can't believe they're later on my own. I can't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have the beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make banners and decorations to set the atmosphere. The atmosphere! About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes with Sayori's and starts avoiding herself. Your mind is already racing, I can see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, not Burns Post. The one who's truly useless! Useless. We're disappointments in this household, boys. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to help one of them. You could always help me out as well. Really be acceptive of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth am I supposed to respond to that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. We don't know how to bake. It's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. She'd be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki mumbles like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle baking on your own. Now, Burns Post would not be around, but you make him only be out to a nuisance. So therefore, we'd be useless, boys! He'd be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How come a few how would it be too hard to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you'd just be making an excuse for not Burns Post to... What are you saying? It will be very meticulous work. And baking isn't? I just thought... Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to not Burns Post who like to contribute. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Not Burns Post, they're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Okay, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I feel like the choice is obvious, right? Like, do I even have to say it? I mean, if it's going to be with anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No, it just didn't mean this would be so difficult. Just take her to the club, okay? Alright, if Sayori's gonna help Monica, then if I help Monica, then we can help Sayori. Well, I guess I probably should help Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but that's why I want to work with Monica! Burns Post was the one who, well, that doesn't matter. If you're one who scared him into picking in the first place, their club president, Monica, you're supposed to be responsible additions of the club. Listen, I want to help Sayori, guys, I really do, but it won't let me. Monica, you shouldn't have any ulterior motives there with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? The fact that you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We wouldn't be doing such a good job if you make us work alone. Yeah. Think of the club, Monica. If we wanted to succeed, then our tribute... so you're gonna help do the right thing, President. Okay, I get it. It's technically not most logical for both to have one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Hold on, let me ask the fellas. Alright. Alright. Who do we pick? Fellas, we have an election. Who we picking, boys? Who we picking, boys? Take the vote. Alright. Yuri wins. Yuri won. Alright. I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Jesus, guys. Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you, but... What the fuck, guys? You're just about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, ugh. Will you be helping out Yuri then, not Burns Post? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have this bad habit of overthinking things like this. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking by yourself? Don't wink at me. I mean, yeah, I can already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everyone need to go over? Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? I'm excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, not Burns Post? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, it's not what I meant at all. Mira anxiously glances at everyone in the room. I'm sorry, I don't really know why Burns Post picked me. Dude, leave me alone, man. Your cupcakes are the best. Like, they really... I wanted to pick Sayori! Don't fucking give me that shit. To go with all of my tea, and nothing I do with the event will ever compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature, I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at this. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki's the only one who's surprised. Monica are taken aback by words. Sarah has trouble with words. She tries cheering someone else, wants to be out of her own comfort zone. But we begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if if it doesn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried saying something Sayori would have said on a moment like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Yeah, baby! I believe you. Yeah, I hope everyone see their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess I'll take time to head out. Yep, see, get ourselves out of here then. Aaron packs up the thing. I start following Monica and Natsuki by the door. Dude, my hair's getting long too, but I like it. I turn around. Sorry. Just realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe I let that slip my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way, yes. Then, alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be going to the one with your house instead of the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you wouldn't mind, I'd much prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, that won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like there's so much a reason anyway. I'll just make my room clean. I'll manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, not Burns Post. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. I wanted to choose Sayori! You don't actually think that, do you? No, I don't. It's different that you come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason you're the one with the most common sense. I choose the reason because I want to. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense position. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out something when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri really thinks hard again. She looks down straight to my eyes for a while. I believe you. It's a tremendous effort. Yuri finally relaxes it. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe I did this. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I prefer to do it. I want to do it with Sayori! You leave boobies out of this. My anxiety shoots to the roof. I guess I got pretty used to handling it at that point. However, who knows what ended up happening outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out that? It's not like we feel that way about each other. As Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, it should be a good time. No poems. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's completely an introvert and a closed-off person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing since Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. It's between what Sayori said and what Monica said. It really isn't okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me. Can we at least check? Oh, thank God. Okay. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over like we much done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I come in entering it myself. Once again, we used to play each other and made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. Sorry, it's strange for her not to run down and greet me. I held to her bedroom. I finally found her. Sayori! Hi, Not Burns Post. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but tells that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You didn't have to come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a hot minute. Not as much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it has always been. Also, recognize the same set of animals and wall decorations she has for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori has already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep us informed about the festival preparations. I guess that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping out Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't really plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to know how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Burns Post. Why can't you just be like how it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. you wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wanted to torture me. Ihi? Sayori? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be feeling like this. So, just tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me on a trap, not Burns Post, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Burns Post? I guess I have no choice to decide. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school any day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why put other people's energy into caring by leaving them to spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without everybody worrying about me. Why, Sayori? Why isn't that you had never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I'd known, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder every day to feel a little better than you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, not Burns Post. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have been a waste of effort caring about me instead of the most important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together isn't the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you go make friends closer with everyone in the club made me feel like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I thought the side of the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand why your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes to help me, for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, not Burns Post. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that I could do is help, but there's always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the Liber Club because I was selfish. And I was punished. My heart was hurting by the way I couldn't understand. Now you're here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and shellfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grabbed Sayori's shoulders. I pulled her in a tight embrace. Not Burns Post, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing your energy every day makes it worthwhile enough. If it makes friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please don't underestimate how much I care about you. I would never have it any other way. Not Burns Post. Sayori's hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing near my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Not Burns Post. Sarah Bailey manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want to do is to let her know that I care. If you have in it to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sarah puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all just really scary. I don't know if any of my feelings burns post. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sarah lets me go. As she does, I decide to let her go as well. The festival's for tomorrow, yeah. No, it's going to be fun. Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days for this today, I have to be other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you, but it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. At my surprise, Sarah shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't think it'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to understand. I'll try my hardest. Okay. Don't worry about much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye and Sarah exit her house. On the way home, I feel myself uneasy. But I keep thinking about Yuri's coming over too. So I think Sarah is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I think I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started getting really noticed when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and headed my way home. But I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for a reason. Common sense to do that, but I ignore that. Anyway, let's go inside. I see that I brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to ask everything I bought before? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ask Yuri to go to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, and that makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned before I came over, so that's very considerate for you to do so. No, it would have been very embarrassing if my room were to be a mess when you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would gladly help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist while she opened a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. She puts both hands in there and keeping it shut. Should we get started? Yes. I have a few plans I help you with the decoration and atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, attribute candles. Oh, wow, I didn't think you planned this far. Of course. I want to help us to get our guest to a faraway place. Although, many will just stop by just a bit for curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. That's why I came, boys! Will leave me wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a very intense person. Intense? I guess that's not the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. There's something about you is very... Yeah, it makes me feel relieved. But kinda happy. Yeah, no need to feel anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them in the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. They're all mentioned. They're bad. Candle is a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. So I plan to cover the windows with black paper and use candles to lighten the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? It really was. No, wait a second. Nah, listen, if she opened drawers in my room, she'd just find Skylanders and Amiibo. That'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with anthropology? Not familiar at all, Chief. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on oils or herbs you choose, it can change the mood and air to it. You can even feel permeate through your body. Relaxation, energy, romance, and reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes in the switch on the bottom. For a moment, a thin ray of vapor spouts in the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells really wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This one is lasmin assaulted oil. It smells like sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it feels like more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel through your body. You feel warmer in your heart, and it pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? I think it would be good. Hold on, guys, I got a phone buzz. Oh, it's from Craig. Time to do streaks with Craig. Hold on, guys. Craigie texted me. Alright, I'm just gonna give him the old fucking leg shot. Alright. Poems. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into my bag and pulls out several spools of ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. No, we won't be using the paper for origami. I'd like to write different word on each piece of paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah. What will those use for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon on the doorway to the classroom, and then we can fast paper on the concrete doorway curtain. That would be beautiful. It'd also catch the eyes of passerby in the room. I may attract people to look inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're going so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Usually giggles as with good cheeks. It just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels by sharing something she enjoys. Here's the marker, not Burns pose. Can I skip? Ah, damn, I can't. Here's the marker, not Burns post. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I'm finishing cutting the ribbons. Alright, staying on the floor together, we gently get to work. Be careful to see how I manage my list with my bad-ass handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches her bag once more, pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle, it tracks the pattern waves etched in it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. But whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is, but the contribution of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Aha. You're laughing at me. I'm not laughing at you. It's just how funny you get for sharing. It's just about as interesting as it is to listen to. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Wouldn't you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri hands me the knife with hands facing me. I take it and I turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where would you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Not Burns Post! Why would you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched these all. It's my fault. I shouldn't have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood ripples down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives it a closer look. Ah. She stares at me as knows we figured. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl. What the fuck? Yuri, you kinky bitch. I feel her tongue cut around and curl my fingers. As startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird, but took me by surprise. I was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Craig, get out of here! Craig, what the fuck? Craig, I can explain. Craig, I can explain. Craig, I promise I can explain. Craig, if you stick around for like 20 more minutes, you'll understand why I'm playing this game. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this or the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might stop. No, please. You don't know what you're doing. I take Yuri's. Fuck! Oh my fucking god. I take Yuri's hand and lick it with my index finger in return. Not Burns Pope. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. So I'm not sure for the sweet aroma for jasmine oil, the air would be extremely stale right now. They're so weird, Burns posed. Yuri shiles giggly. Nah, Craig, stay. Craig, please. Craig, I'm begging you. Craig, I swear it's not what it looks like. You're calling me weird. I had no response to that. Where do you keep the bandages? I don't keep one any. Correct. Fire beetle, stop! You're fucking me! Don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. Well, that's very relaxing. The tension is quickly lifted as we resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut around the ribbon like nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After a while, we finish attaching paper to the ribbon. We stay side by side. It looks better than expected, but... No, Craig! Craig, please! Craig! Alright, Craig, please. Okay, hold on. Stay for like 20 more minutes. I promise you. You're gonna realize why I'm playing it. It looks great. Good thing I'm coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You're really gonna move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to print tablets. Ah, that's right. Each while the tablet's in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. We'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And please, just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, you'll be too diluted. Craig, I promise. Craig, wait. Don't subscribe, Craig. Craig, I promise you are coming at the wrong time. It is the wrong time, Craig. I promise. Alright. Yuri's glasses. Put them on a paper plate. Alright. I promise you, Craig. I promise you, just stay for a little bit longer. Just stay a little bit longer, alright? Yuri? Yes? I come in... Unrolling her sleeve, pulling back over her arm. Nothing. Your face seems a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? Craig, I promise you. Craig, I promise you it's not that weird. Craig, well, it is a little weird, but Craig, I promise. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong there. Let me mix the paint. Yuri currently dismisses me, then take it. No. No, it is not. But it's not for the reasons you're thinking. Craig, I promise if you stick around, Craig, I promise you'll understand. So, I thought I'd be doing something simple to look very nice. The game did come with a warning when I booted it up. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with colors from sunrise, then daytime to nighttime. Once it dries, I'll send an inspirational quote across the banner. Then we can hang it across the podium in the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, so if you say so. Rolling at the banner. No, see, he's making it out to be a little too weird. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few... This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner with watercolors feels like a lot of art class projects we had back then. That's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry, it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's funny, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad to feel the way you do. I could never hate you, Fire Beetle. For me, I don't think I need to go out and do crazy things that fun. In fact, I usually don't ever want to. It's just I can't spend my time with one person. Even if something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend over next to me makes things a little nicer. I think that's all for me to make happy. Is that so? When Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at chat for a minute. I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab a paintbrush, and at the same time I bump into her. Sorry. Yuri yells back quickly, lifts my head in surprise. I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that all. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. I see it as your face. Drop a paint on Yuri's neck. Is there stick on my face? Yeah, I just got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Craig, please. Craig, please don't think I'm... Craig, I can explain. I can explain. Craig, I can explain! Craig, I promise! Here. Craig, I promise you it's a horror game. I promise it's a horror game. I promise. I pat down Yuri's face with neck towel. Ah. Is something wrong? Craig, I promise it's a horror game. It's not what I expected. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I restart to my head. Craig, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Craig. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little bit longer? It feels really nice. Ah. Craig, I promise. Craig, I promise you it's a horror game. Craig, I promise you it's a horror game. I promise. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks in my eyes. It's an intent expression recognized when she reads her books, almost as she's lost in the daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. Craig, please. She breathes gently, half through slightly blitted lips. What's happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine tea giving me a feeling? No! 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 No, no, Craig, please! No! Craig, you of all people, I was hoping this would be one of the streams you missed. No! Stop! Gently, fingers wrapped around my wrist, and suddenly her face seems much closer to mine from, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Oh, thank God. Okay. You turned them against me, Yuri! The moment it's over, Yuri picks up her brushes again. The movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Guys, I trusted you. Transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Please be done. Please be outside. That should do it. I finished night sky. It looks like stars. Like a banner as a whole, and it's pretty natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add a lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't take a while. Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then you bring it to me in the morning. I'm not down bad, Craig. I'm not that down fuck, dude. Craig, please. Craig, please, I promise you it's not what it looks like. I promise it's a horror game. Fuck, dude. Why did you have to come to the stream tonight? Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. Aha, you could say like you're glad it's over. I am glad it's over, Yuri. I am, because now these guys... No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I am too. It's just a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. Alright. So you don't have any time left? I was essentially hoping... No, well... Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping it'd be more time well. It's probably my fault. I was being a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend times like friends. In a relaxed environment, but it doesn't matter because this is the last time it can't happen. Alright. Thanks you for having me over today. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know, is there anything to be for tomorrow? Please. Craig, please, I promise. Craig, I promise it's not a... Craig, I promise it's not a... I promise, dude. No, stop! Guys, stop! Well then. Here, Fidgets, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say... No! Shut up! I'm not saying these things! It's fine, we don't have to be as much as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, come over, we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri smiles bashfully. We're almost there. We're almost to the good part, guys. I promise. You know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, not Burns Post. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly looks... No! Get away from me! Fuck! I kinda like that about you. Well, how much help? Somebody saves me. Sayori! Thank you, Sayori! Hi, not Burns Post. Sayori. We weren't... It's okay, not Burns Post. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to Wii. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. What am I beating? Alright. So this is a game, alright? But it's a horror game, and trust me. We're almost, fuck. I'm sure we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. No, stop! Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking leave. Sayori waves his goodbye after. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well. Sayori saving me. Craig, you should join our Discord server, Craig. I'm tired staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Oh, I was beating my leg because I'm fucking embarrassed that 7 viewers have shown up to this. It makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That all that matters to me. Why am I feeling so sad, damn? Not Burns Post. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, not Burns Post. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika? Monika's right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you is like a burden. Is not like a burden that you should be mine making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes entire lifetimes, I'm going to be with you to your side, so you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand over her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Burns Pose. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and you started to like you too much, and I did this to myself. Not Burns Post. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel, and enough. That's enough, Sayori. Don't need to hurt anymore. I just slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Shut up, Craig. Do you remember how I said that I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know that you must need. I know what you need the most right now, and now I'm going to give it to you. Okay. I'm pressing that button because it's the fucking right thing to do, not because I am down bad. Those are my true feelings. So if it makes you like you, you should have realized it sooner. But we're spending with everybody time in the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me, and that I will accept any of your burdens, as long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side, then knowing we will both be happy. Not Burns Post. Suddenly Sarah wraps her arms around me tightly. Why does that... Fuck, no, that doesn't look like me. Not Burns Post. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sarah in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Not Burns Post. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What's this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. Always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not gonna go away at all, Not Burns Post. It's okay. It might take time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. This isn't the good part. This isn't the part that made me want to do this. This man, all that matters right now. Okay, I'll trust you. Sarah's getting really slowly and release each other. So, I guess that's the festival tomorrow. What are you saying? Don't you want to think about those things right now? I want everything to stay as they've always been, even if we really are. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Even that. Craig, we're almost done, please. Please, don't do this to me. I understand. We'll go past whatever pace suits you best, hey. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this makes you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand how I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I trust you. It's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's why my promise. I never felt more uncertain. I know that... You know, we're just gonna skip past this, guys, because that's just a bunch of nonsense. Okay. Alright. The next couple parts of this is going to be very disturbing. You can make your jokes about me being down bad or anything. However, I'm being 100% honest. If you are squeamish to suicide or anything like that, please leave because it's genuinely disturbing. And I wasn't kidding when I said this is the scariest game I've ever played. You'll find out why shortly. However, if you are good to go, and you are 100% sure, then let's do this. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the day where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori wasn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I planted are all dry and gently rolled up with me. She sent a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki as the event. More excited about it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure that event will even be great too. Hi, Not Burns Post. You're the first here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought Yuri would be here right now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk of the classroom. That must be the one prepared for when we're performing. In the end, we found the random poem online that Monica would and I submitted it. So that will be the one I'll performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on a day important like this, she'll try a little harder. I say, but remembering what Sayori told me yesterday. As I suddenly feel awful knowing it's nearly not simple for her. I only said that because I'm way into thinking that, but maybe I should have gone wake her up after all. You should be a little responsible for her not being exposed. I mean, after that exchange you had with her yesterday. What? You kind of left her... Exchange? Monica, how do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, don't. I'll probably know more than you think. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Yeah, something like this would be more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flipping through the pages, each member's poem is printing out on their own page, so it must be a personal thing. Recognize Yuri and Natsuki and Yuri's poem in terms of practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's the difference from the ones you practice. It's the one I haven't read before. Nothing. Poem feels completely different from what everything else Sayori has written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out for me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. No big deal to at least wake her up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up to school makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday it'll be the same as always been. She needs to come after her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone easier. Like every day, I open my door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her house. This really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. At Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter her room with this, and then kind of breach of privacy, but she really left me no choice. One final warning. If you're not okay with suicide, depression, anxiety, or anything, the next slide is very graphic, and it even makes me feel sick to my stomach at times. So please, if you are uncomfortable, please leave. This is not a joke. I'm not exaggerating. Please leave if you feel uncomfortable, okay? Alright. Say your... Guys, don't joke about it. It's not funny. I think that's enough for today. Yeah. I wanted to take this moment now to talk about this sort of stuff. You know, everybody's mental health is important. Yeah, this is why this game scares me, because it's not like FNAF, it's not like Bendy, not with jump scares. This game is scary because it's real. This isn't a fictional character that's gonna kill you, this is a real thing. Depression isn't just an emotion, it's a disease. And I say that in a weird way because, like, when you're in that spot where everything feels hopelessness, you could feel like Sayori, and you could feel like doing what she did. However, I want to assure all of you that even when the world seems hopelessness, when you're down on your luck, when there's nothing left, there's always hope. And I know how that sounds, I know how that is, but there's always hope in that. There's a reason why I put a vent comfort thing in the studio, in our Discord server, because if one of you guys are having an issue at home and in your personal life, please feel free to share that with me, because believe it or not, I do care about you guys. And this game is very messed up, and I am going to play it again next week. However, I want all of you to know that next week, cards on the table, it's gonna get worse. Alright? It's going to get very, very worse next week. So if you feel uncomfortable, please, please, please do not come. I do not care if you want to come. I don't care if you want to look at it. If you feel uncomfortable, do not go. Because it's very messed up. And so please do not go next week if you're feeling uncomfortable. However, if you are fine with it and you've seen this before, then it's fine. You can come. It's your choice. Everyone, please stay safe out there. It's such an awful thing that can happen to people, which can do, you know, like, I've been in that pit before. I know how it feels trying to get out, and you can get out. It takes a long while, it takes a lot of people to care about you. And yeah, y'all are loved. Everybody believe it or not, there is someone looking out for you. And if you need someone to look out for you, I'll be there for you. And alright. This game is a game, yes. However, it's the things in it are very real. Alright. Gang, I think that's where I'm gonna end it. Alright, gang. I have been Burns Post, like I always say. Please, for the love of God, please stay safe out there. May the stars shine down upon you. Please stay safe. I'll see you all on Monday, hopefully. Talk to me in Discord if you want. Alright. Stay safe out there, guys, please.